Testing, testing. All good to go. Start playing some music so things aren't so boring. Quiet. To play stream music. I'm also gonna go into my YouTube. In videos. 2 unavailable videos are hidden. What? Videos. Live. Sure, some of them have copyright on them. See details. A Louis V on my belt, so I'm gonna remove that one. Not gonna worry about it for now. Yes, I'm rocking the pink bonnet. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Actually, I'm gonna make a post really quick. Let's see if the bot shows up. Let's see if the bot shows up. Be right back. Just gonna grab something really quick. Or migrating over to payload. We're gonna go to the payload docs. That was a okay. Get a payload app. Refresh it. There we go. Deploy to payload migrate. Okay, it looks like I have to... Oh, what's up, James? When did you type that? Oh, okay. Since I've been in the boot camp since October 2024, but I've been learning web development since March of 2024, so around like a year, a little bit over a year now. The boot camp is called TripleTen if you want to look it up. Yeah. How to prevent ESLint from causing errors. So next, I got talked into process operating, like my parents. I mean, process, yeah, it can definitely make you a lot of money. But computer science, man, them web developers, junior web dev, you make like $80,000-$90,000 entry level, junior level, as a junior web developer. No, not even that. Like intern, like junior devs make a little bit over 100, make like 90 to 100, and you can be anywhere. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, I like it. I mean, I always knew I was gonna get into tech. I've done like all different kinds of stuff. Graphic design, tried video editing, cybersecurity. I always knew I was gonna get into tech. But I started programming. I started out with Python as my first language, which is usually Python's probably the easiest programming language to learn. Started out with that, right? I didn't really have like a direction. I didn't have a roadmap. And I ended up wasting a lot of time because I ended up realizing, okay, Python's meant for, you can use it in web development, but it's meant for back end development. And the easiest job to break into is front end development, right? So I was like, dang, okay, I'm gonna go learn that, right? So I started learning HTML, CSS, JavaScript. I learned TypeScript. Then I stepped into React. And now I'm learning Next.js. That's what I'm building this project with. Like this whole project is just a big learning experience. And then on top of that, I ended up making the commitment to like learn touch typing because I feel like that could be, beneficial for me as a programmer. Because before I could probably get like 70 words per minute. But I was constantly like glancing at the keyboard, right? I could do it without looking at the keyboard, but once I thought about it, once I was like, oh, I'm doing it, then I'd be overthinking it and I wouldn't be able to do it. So I decided I'm gonna learn touch typing, and this is making me so slow, bro. Like ridiculously slow. So I gotta go to my next. No, it's not in here. Where's my next.config? Oh, here it goes. See, bro, I use this I use this website called Keeber, and it's really helping. It's like it has like this algorithm that has like this algorithm where like matter of fact, I can just show you real quick. PBR. You probably used this before. I've seen you like do like all different kinds of typing tests and stuff like that. Why is it so zoomed out? But like, so the more green the letters are, the better you are at that letter, right? So and then you focus on the letter that you're the worst at, right? And then once you get all your letters to a certain speed that you can set, right? So here I have it set to 35 words per minute, and all the letters, all my letters have to be, I can't see the freaking done button. This ad is in the way. But once you get all your letters to green, then you'll unlock a new letter, which will probably cause all your letters to, you know, go back down, or some of them to go down. Like I just unlocked the letter U, and I'm having a hard time with it. So like a bunch of my other letters got knocked down a bit. But it's really helping. Like really helping. I do it for like an hour a day. And then I'll go on monkey type, and then I'll just do a couple tests just to see where I'm at. So today, after I finished, I managed to get a 33 words per minute, 100% accuracy. Yeah, bro, they're fun. Like, bro, I remember back in like middle school, whenever we had to practice to type in, I used to hate it. And now, bro, it's fun. I'm not gonna lie. But bro, I definitely recommend let me see. Definitely recommend computer science. Either, oh yeah, Nitro type. Nitro type. Let me look at that. Oh yeah, I think I remember you and Zach playing this whenever y'all lived in Bryan. I'm gonna get into these like types of like racing games and stuff like that. Like multiplayer typing games. I just kind of wanna learn all my letters first, because I'm gonna get dusted. I'm gonna be like 2 words in, everybody's gonna be finished. I'm like, bro, I'm like so slow right now. So, oh, there is? Oh, I'll save it. To be playing Overwatch. Which I know you wouldn't want to do. Yeah. What is this song? This is terrible. Oh, Marvel Rivals, bro. I played it. Low key dropped Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch wasn't really doing too good. Where I haven't played anything like, especially like multiplayer games, bro. I quit, bro. They were just making me too upset, bro. I noticed that, like, bro, I feel a lot happier now that I'm not playing like Siege, bro. She was low key making me depressed. I still watch people play it, but I gotta commit it. Uh, build. What should I call it? Uh, ignore. Um, yes, lint errors. Oh yeah, bro. I played it for like a couple games. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, but I wanted to keep it. You know, when you play a new game, it's like super fun, and then you get used to it, and then you start to see all the flaws in it. Yeah, I play single player games though. I mean, I haven't played since like early February, but Black Sun Wukong, what is it called? Black Myth Wukong. That's fun. Um, I started playing God of War. That Black Myth Wukong, bro, that shit hard. I'm not used to games like that. I'm used to shooter games. So I'll say git push, git push. Reload. How do you push to a specific brand? Oh, Stardew. Yeah, Stardew was pretty fun. I'd be down to get into Minecraft, like get a server if you want. Get a little server on Minecraft. My girlfriend, she plays Minecraft too, so she could play. Or like a realm. Let's see. How? Oh, Loki. I forgot what his abilities were. Okay. Okay, so when I go to get invisibility, clone, and copying characters like Echo. Oh, dang, he can copy characters? I didn't know that. Whenever I played Hella, and Black Widow. Okay, ow. Yeah, Hella is nice. Bro, I dropped like 40. I dropped like 40 twice and then I just didn't play again. Team up with Loki is cool because you can bring back Loki and Thor with kills. Drop some bombs off. I like the what's his name? It's the little shark dude. Where you can like pick everybody up or like suck everybody in and just like drop them off the map. Or you can like pick your teammate up. And Doctor Strange is pretty cool too, with his portals. Like you can get real creative with stuff like that. Oh, Jeff, yeah, Jeff. Is the how does the music sound? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Okay, cool. Okay, cool, cool, cool. But if you want to know what I'm building, so my girlfriend has a okay. All right. Uh Nope. I mean, you can, like, so what I'm doing is I'm building it locally, right, on my computer, and then I'm hosting it through this website called Payload, right? And there's like different pricing and like different plans and stuff like that. How do I go to it? But most of the time, no. I mean, you would have to pay for a domain name. So like if you want it to be like, say you want to build a portfolio website and you want it to be your name, like jamesvalier.com, you'd have to go pay for that, but it's like $1 for like a year. But I mean, that's about it. Yeah. I mean, if you want to build like a super large scale application, like if you want to create the next Google with the Google Drive, Google Sheets, Google whatever, you would have to pay a certain amount a month. But usually, no, you don't have to pay for anything. That's the beautiful thing about it, bro. Like, you don't have to pay for anything. That's why there's so many different like software as a service websites now, because software engineering has gotten pretty popular since like 2020. Like the industry's pretty bad right now. Like back in like 2018, you can go do like a 6-month boot camp and someone will hire you as a junior dev. Now it's like you need to be good, like very good. That's why in this boot camp, like a lot of people in this boot camp that's in this Discord here, I'll show you the Discord. I'll also show you the so I mean, I've been studying web development since March of 2024. I started the boot camp in October, so I'm like very much ahead of the boot camp. I'm so far ahead that I probably won't learn anything from the boot camp. So I'm just speeding through it. A lot of people in this channel, in this chat, think that they're about to just do this boot camp and get a job just from the boot camp. I remember I applied for like a study buddy, and I was like, hey man, we should build like a project together, because knowing how to collaborate, use GitHub, and you know, communication skills are very important. Like they look for that, like soft skills. And he was like, nah, I kind of want to focus on the boot camp so I can get a job. Well, first of all, bro, I see you playing Overwatch every day. I can see what you're doing, but I mean, I didn't let him know, but just from a boot camp, or if you only have a degree, you're not going to be able to get a job. You have to have the skills. Nowadays. Back in 2018, yeah, you could just go. Yeah, dude wasn't locked in at all, bro. I ended up leaving. We created a new Discord channel it was like, I asked for a study buddy, right? So to get a study buddy, you have to ask for one, right? You got to go in this channel right here, and you have to apply for one, right? You got to go fill out this form, and they'll apply you 2 study buddies. One dude wasn't even serious about it. He was doing the boot camp, but like, bro, it's not something you can like juggle with gaming. Like, bro, you gotta do it all day. Like, bro, this is all I do. This is all I do. And then the other girl, she wouldn't even say anything in the Discord chat. We'll be like, hey, how are you doing in the boot camp? She wouldn't say anything. What did you ask for a study buddy for? Like, what? And you're not gonna say nothing? But like, bro, this is like all I do. All day, every day. But, oh, dang, bro, I forgot to tell you, bro. I just found out I got lupus. Bro, this shit was good. Shit's been crazy, bro. I'm on 60 milligrams of steroids a day to keep it down. Otherwise, bro, like I can't get out of bed. Like at all. And so I've been on yeah, bro. Yeah. Just found out I got lupus, bro. I was sick for like a month and a half. And at first I thought I had like the flu or COVID or something like that. So I went to the ER. They checked me for everything. I've been checked for everything. COVID, flu, strep, mono. They tested me for STDs, UTI, like everything, bro. Everything came back negative. And then they ran my blood work and then found out that, so there's like some sort of whatever, I don't know what it is in your body, that if they're really high, that signifies lupus, right? And then on top of having the joint pains, like my elbows would be hurting, my knees would be hurting, they'd be swollen, my feet, like all my joints, ankles. If they're high, then that means you most likely have lupus, right? So what was I about to say? They did a CT scan, found out I have like lymph nodes, like swollen lymph nodes on my in my lungs, like, well, on the outer layer of my lungs, like in like my armpit areas. And then I got like fluid in the outer layer of my lungs, like bro, it's been a crazy month, bro. Been a crazy month. But I've been on light duty at my job, so I work at a landscaping company. Before, I was a crew lead making 23 an hour, and then it had already hit, but I had just went to the hospital for it, and then they started running all this tests. I felt terrible, and then it's actually a company that my girlfriend's dad works for, right? So he's like pretty high up in the company. So he's like, okay, we could put you on light duty, right? So what I do is I show up, right? I make 18 an hour doing this. I show up, drive some of the crews or one of the crews to a job site, and then if there's anything for me to do after that until 12, I do that, but otherwise I just go home. So I get like maybe like 4 hours a day at the most, which is, I mean, that's really all I need to pay bills. Like 4 hours a day for 5 days, 20 hours a week. That's all I need, right? And then if I focus on my boot camp, focus on my studies when I get home, then I'll get a job in the industry, like as a remote job, which is like perfect. Yeah, bro. Here, I'll actually show you the boot camp. Let me open up a new Chrome tab. So it's a 10 month. Where did it go? It's a 10 month self-paced boot camp. So you do whatever you can, right? So I'll log in with Google. All right, so I started this boot camp. You can see I'm 44 days ahead right now. I started this boot camp like 2.5 weeks ago. I'm already on sprint 3. Right, usually a sprint is 3 weeks of work. I said, bro, I'm so ahead of this boot camp. I'll probably be finished in 2 months. Like, it's a 10-month boot camp, and I'll most likely be finished in 2 months. I started back in October, but then I ended up my engine in my car exploded, and I had to drop $4K on a new engine, right? So that kind of held me back. I got suspended from it, and then I just started back up like a couple weeks ago. But yeah, this like 012, that's probably like a couple months worth of work. Honestly, the only reason this says 44, I don't even know why this says 44 days. This is really supposed to be like 2.5 months. But you start out with the basics of HTML. You learn like page layout, so that's like Flexbox. Is this Flexbox? Yeah, you learn Flexbox. um, like semantic HTML. Then you learn Git and GitHub. Bro, I swear, the more I learn about this, bro, the more I realize how, like, having skills in tech is, like, so valuable. Like, so valuable. Like, if I ever start a business, I will never need to have someone to make me a website. And then I do graphic design. I'll never need someone to make me a logo. Promo videos, I'll never need someone to edit videos for me or manage social media. Like, bro, tech is like the most, like, yeah, bro, you can code whatever you want. Once you learn the fundamentals of programming, it doesn't matter what language you use. It's just syntax. It's just different syntax. So, like, you still have your for loops, you still have your variables, you still have your conditional statements, your if this, then do this, else do this. You know, it's the same thing in every language. It's just written differently. So all I gotta do is learn syntax, and that doesn't take long at all, right? Most languages have their differences, right? So JavaScript is used for web development most of the time, but you can use it for, like, machine learning, like AI, but it's not really made for it. Python is made for machine learning and AI, right? So different languages have their different things that they, you know, excel at. Like C++ and C are, like, meant for, like, performance, or if you want to do game development, right? Java, game development. But yeah, that's the boot camp. I posted my dang my stream in the software engineering chat. But if you want to see what I'm making, my girlfriend, I don't know if you knew, but my girlfriend has a braiding business, and it's actually doing pretty well. And I had her a UI design made, so I'm just building it. I'll show you real quick. This is just a design, right? So you have a booking page, a home page, gallery page, about us page, privacy and policy page, and then a contact us page, and then you have a menu for mobile design. So for each page, the designer made a she made a like desktop, like web view design, and then a mobile design. Here's the home page. Mobile, web, booking. Of course, like, things are gonna be different, right? So the text might not be the same. This is just like template text. You got the booking page, but, like, everything else will be the same. Like, these cards will still be here, but the text in them will be different. Mobile. I'll probably change this. I'll probably make, like, a slider, kind of like how it is right here. And then you got the about us page. I'll probably keep some of these pictures. Like, this looks cool like this, right? I'll probably keep that. I mean, if I'm able to. Got the privacy and policy page. I really like how she did this gradient. I think that looks pretty cool. And here it is for mobile. And then you got the booking page. Oh no, this is the contact page. And then the contact us, and then the menu for the mobile design. I'm making this with a thing called a CMS. It's a content management system. It's for people that aren't really tech savvy, right? So there's two different kinds of CMSs. There's traditional, and that's like your Wix, your Shopify, your WordPress, right? Where the front end, what you see, is directly controlled by the CMS. So you go in there and you have your drag and drop, whatever, you can change the text. But with a headless CMS, you can use any framework you want. So I'm using Next.js, but then you can like pull in content, right? So what it'll be, right? This will be stored like the words connect with Kate, all this different content, right? Maybe probably keep the policy on the front end. I probably won't store that on the CMS. A good example of this would be like the photo gallery, right? Maybe she wants to go in and change, she wants to update her photos. She can go into the CMS and do it, right? Which has a very user friendly, user interface. And she can change it however she wants, right? She can add whatever picture she wants. It'll still be in the same layout, but it'll just be whatever content she wants. So she can come in and she can change this text without actually having to come into a code base and change it. Right? It just makes it like it's like a connection between code and non-technical people. And that's what that website I was just on is. What is it? Uh, hey, payload. All right, bro. You good? You good? I'ma still be here. I'm probably gonna be streaming till like midnight, maybe. I don't have work tomorrow, so you wanna come back in? It's up to you, bro. Or I mean, if you get home or whatever, we can go into a Discord chat instead of you having to type a Discord voice chat or something like that.
In life, whenever you feel down, just keep believing God, because when you get support from Him, there's nothing that can stop you. Life is so simple, we made it complicated.
Probably for a little minute, a while. I don't know. I guess just when I feel like going to sleep. Definitely gonna be past midnight though. Hey, bet.
Just a few months ago, we now already have over
Today, we're going to create a responsive and animated navigation menu using Framer Motion. You can grab the starter code in the description to follow along. To start, I have this basic Next.js page with a nav. There's no other pages here, so we'll just have it be the current page. The key will be
Should you use a wrist rest for your keyboard or mouse? Will these super comfortable double supported wrist cushions help you prevent wrist pain? The wrist rest alone will not help you fix your wrist pain or prevent carpal tunnel. To know if you need it or not. Number one, get the desired keyboard that you want, maybe the Wooting. Number two, if it comes with a wrist or palm rest, use it to see if you like how it feels. If it doesn't, do you get any pain? If you do have pain, is your wrist greater than 30 degrees? If so, then roll up a towel and see if it helps. The palm rest changes the length of the tissues. If so, then roll up a towel and see if it helps. The palm rest changes the length of the tissues, which does mean a different amount of stress to those muscles surrounding the wrist and forearm. If we're in the safe range, range of 0 to 30 degrees of wrist extension, then it's fine. But as we do get closer to the upper end of that range, there's increased likelihood of issues on the top side of the wrist. Everyone also has different anatomy, so even on the outside, if we have a similar angle, there may be differences of the tissue length based on some exercises. If you don't have pain, great, then there's no need to get it. I've also created a quick one-page reference sheet for this that you can check out in the description.
The value of label, and then in here we'll do the list item, class names of text to Excel, font medium, so it stands out a bit, and we'll just pass the value of label. And we need an extra parentheses up here, an extra one down here. Now if I hit save, if I open the menu again, okay, there are the links that come through. And just as a little bit of a nice touch, let's just add a row of social icons here as well that you might want to add. So at the top, I'm actually just going to copy in an import statement for a few SVGs that are already in the project for GitHub, Dribble, and Twitter. And I can import them because I have a Webpack config set up to allow me to just import SVGs like this and make it much easier. Then below this UL, I'm just going to make this list of social icons. So I do a div, styling of flex, gap 4, and a margin top of 8. And then I'll just pass in, I'll do one of these, I'll do a link, which won't go anywhere for now. And I'll just, let's say, start with the GitHub logo, give it class names of height 5, width 5, and I'll give a fill of this GitHub, which I configured in Tailwind config already. So now if I just hit save, open this again, you can see the GitHub logo. I'm just going to quickly do this for the other two icons. So also add in the Dribble icon with the Dribble color and the Twitter icon with the Twitter color, and I can see all three of them are showing up here on the right. Okay, this menu is looking pretty good. Now let's get back to this button and let's actually make it look a little bit better. So I'm going to make this button its own component because we're going to add a bunch of stuff to it. So make a new file, call it nav button, make a placeholder component, and let me just quickly set up important props on this button. So primarily we need a way to connect to this menu open state. So on the button, I'm going to define some props. So I'll define that in an interface, nav menu toggle props, and there'll be two properties here, a menu open, which will be a Boolean, and a set menu open box of 0, 0, 24, 24. And inside the SVG, I'm going to create two paths for each of the two lines. So path, and this path, I'm just going to pass in the path1 variance.closed, and I'm going to do a dot dot
feel like I'm able to move a lot faster today. A lot faster. So what I'm gonna do, close out these. I don't really need this open. To go to the Figma design. Register to join config May 7th through 8th. What is that? Cali. I'll join virtually. I know damn well I'm not finna do that shit. I know myself too well. I'm not about to join that shit. What do we have to do next? Oh yeah. So we go here and we need to make sure our menu. What happened? 35 pixels. Okay, so go to close at 11 and over here trying to buy a card game. After getting golf, they got golf at 10:30. It's crazy, bro. 10:30 at night and you're at Colorado Canyon. What are you doing? Hope they didn't hear me. You got like headphones in or something? You got AirPods in? I assume you have AirPods in or some sort of headphones. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So, how fast is it? Like uh when you send a message, do I reply? Is it pretty fast? Because I have it on low latency. See, I'm reading "kick they ass out." Right. So, how fast did I reply after you said that? Pretty quick. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, bro. With that loop is where I gotta stop vaping, bro. Gotta stop vaping. I will literally die. It's a good thing that, bro, like in Utah, they banned like flavored disposable vapes. So I guess that's a good thing. Before I realized I had it, I went and bought like 4 of them, 5 of them. So I guess like when that last one run out, that's it for me, brother. Gonna be tough, but I get through it. It's pretty cool out here. The mountains, bro, crazy, crazy. Bro, they never get old. They never get old, bro. I remember the first time I came out here. We came out here for a turf job. Me, Sean, Dylan, and the rest of the crew. Bro, we got out here and it was nighttime, so you couldn't really see the mountains, right? You could see like hills, and if you're driving in between the mountains, you can kind of see like the base of them, but like you couldn't really see them. And then the next morning, you walk outside and it's like, bro, like, whoa, it's like crazy. It's beautiful out here, bro. Ain't no black people though, bro. Like, and I live in Harriman, and um, some of the most safe cities in towns in America are like right in this area. Like top 20 safest cities to live in America. Um Harriman, the city I live in right now, one of the like top 20 safest cities to live in America. South Jordan, Eagle Mountain, Saratoga Springs. Bro, like you kids walk home to school, bro. Like by themselves. Like I'm talking about little kids, like bro, like 5, 6 years old. They don't have to worry. It's crazy, bro. I remember the first time I saw that. Went from Beaumont to one of the safest cities. And it's crazy to see. But there is no black people out here. In like West Valley, there's some black people. In Kearns, Utah, there's some black people. In Salt Lake City, there's some black people. But compared to like Texas, bro, it's not even close. Like, bro, I get so many weird, hateful looks. I remember I was standing in line with my girlfriend trying to get some frozen yogurt, and this man just like he like looks at me. You know, I'm an observative person, so I saw him in my peripheral vision. He like looked at me, and he like pulled his daughter closer. I'm like, bro, I'm not finna do nothing to your daughter in this packed out yogurt shop, bro. Like, relax. And they had this Asian man with his daughter. She made me look like 16, 17, something like that. And bro, he was like watching me like a hawk, bro. I was in Bath and Body Works with my girlfriend, and dude is watching me like a hawk from across the store. And like I remember I walked over to where he was at, right, trying to look at some stuff, and then he just like grabbed his daughter and just walked across the store. Like, bro, like there's no black people out here. The snow bunnies, they love they love niggas out here though. Love them. Like, if you go to Salt Lake City, they got these streets in Salt Lake City like full of clubs and bars and stuff like that. You go out there, you will find you a snow bunny. Most definitely. Finna fly out, gang. Ready for snow. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. Not applying nav menu header, right? Oh no. It's this. There we go. And then under, I'll add a little 32, 32. I'll change this to 32 so it's divisible by 4. And 46. I'll do 48. So under here, I'll add a little horizontal rule. See what that gives me. Not giving me anything. So I guess what I'll do instead is make the height of this 30. 32 pixels. And then in here, I'll say, maybe, what about the anime scene out there? I don't even know. A lot of nerds and stuff out there. There's a lot of preppy, like, they, like wrestling's really popular out here. They got a lot of preppy white kids out here, bro. It's privileged, like, bro, like super privileged ass white girls that that complain about life when they ain't been through nothing. Bro, my girlfriend has this friend named Briley, and she's always complaining. And it's like, bro, hey, bro, do you know what I've been through? I ain't get no car at 16. I had to drop 4,000 on my own first car. Like, bro, like just a lot of preppy, privileged, ignorant people, bro. They don't know what's going on around the world. Like they like Utah is in this bubble, right? And like they look at places like West Valley and like Salt Lake City and they're like, "Oh my god, it's so bad." Bro, go to Beaumont. Bro, you look at Beaumont News, somebody got murdered today. Like, bro, I ain't got no doubt in my mind that if I look up Beaumont News right now, somebody got murdered, stabbed, shot, something, bro. Something's always going on in Beaumont, bro. In the freaking North End, yeah. I think it's the North End. Is it the North End that's bad? Bro, like Houston? Houston is terrible. I swear, bro. If you go to the North End, bro, you hear gunshots, bro. It's straight. It's straight projects over there. Let me call this spacing. Spacing. Damn near never end. But like, yeah, people are in like this bubble, bro. And they don't realize the state of the rest of the world, like how bad it is out there. Like, and they think they have it so bad out here. Like, bro, if only you knew, bro. Think you got it bad out here. You crazy. Is it mostly dim or rep? What do you mean? Am I just stupid? Dim or rep out there. Oh, Republican. I'm pretty sure. I don't really pay attention to it, but I'm pretty sure Republican. Right, you see a lot of Trump signs and stuff like that. Yeah, you'd think like Utah would be. Yeah, think so, but no, there. I'm pretty sure it's Republican. Color. Do Pretty sure I have it flex. I'll have align self stretch. And do a adding inline. Let's say 24 pixels. And I'm come up here and say padding and then 24 pixels and just replace it like that. It would create that gap. There we go. And then down here, say margin. Margin, we'll set it to, what was it before? What is it in here? 46, I'll do 48. And I'll set a margin bottom of margin. Yeah, do that. I'll come in here. Do text align center. Here we go. Ooh, that's not supposed to do that. Oh, I mean, I guess it's all right. I have my minimum size, 320 pixels. Supposed to be Wait, is that the same color? That's the same color. I can just delete this. Then have this be, set this to primary accent. Then come in here, change this to primary accent. Then should be my second. Add animations to menu. Say entry. Entry menu toggle and what else? What else should I add animation for? I guess that's it. And create custom cursor component.
This is
now they can hear me. Hello.
oh.
I'm streaming now. You got music playing. What should I do?
Nothing. Don't touch none of it.
Oh, okay.
Not a lick of it.
Hey, that's my name.
5 if you.
How'd I do that? That's so loud.
And if you over here,
You told me not to touch nothing.
This and you slide it.
yes, you'll click. You'll see something cool.
Mhm.
Click. But if you go,
Mm. Ooh.
the live version, go in here, make it small.
Okay.
Update, make you a little.
Oh, picture's gone. Oh, there it is.
Press menu.
This is gonna be my phone number, my email, my Instagram, my Facebook that I don't have. Get a new phone number. Done streaming. I have to go. Guys.
Wait, no, I don't think that's me. I'm not. James, are you in here? It says I have a viewer, but I'm not watching my stream. You want to take one of those crumble cookies with you? Okay. Did you eat the whole thing? Is it? Okay. Hi. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get it animated. Righty. Here we go. All right, so in my nav menu, we're gonna have to come in here and create a separate component. .tsx. Okay. What I'll do is come into my nav link and I'll just copy this and then paste it in here. And then I'll also come into my nav link module. And then I really just need these. I really just need these. And then come in here, paste it. Come into my nav menu link. I can delete this. I can delete this. I can just delete these two. And then remove this class name. And then we're going to Control H. I'm gonna find all nav link and then replace it with a nav menu link. And then Control Alt Enter. There we go. And then I want to change the color of this to be color secondary accent. And then in my nav menu component, I'll replace every nav menu link. And then fix this. And then remove the class name. And also the has or use underline. I can come into my nav menu link component. I can remove this use underline. And it just take in a label and an href. And then also in here, my nav link component, I go ahead and delete that. Then come into my original nav link component and then do the same thing. I delete use underline in class name. I'll take these out and then remove this or remove these two. And then also remove this. There we go. And then now seems like they're there, but they're very light. I think it's because I have the wrong color on them. And my primary accent. Oh, that's why. I see. So for this needs to be wrapped. Right. And then RGB because I am just using the there we go. Right. And I can go ahead and change. I'm gonna add another size, and I'm gonna call this FS. Let's do regular, and it'll be 1.8 rem. And then in my list, okay, so they're 33 pixels apart. I'll come into my nav menu and then come into my list. And I see I only have 1.2 rem. Let's change this to 3.2 rem.
In life, whenever you feel down, just keep believing God. Because when you get support from Him, there's nothing that can stop you. Life is so simple, we made it complicated. We should believe in God, but we don't even trust Him. Trust God, we don't.
Bro, I need to remove this song, bro. Where is this at? This is terrible. All right, so we're having an issue. So it's adding that that height, right? So I can just come in here and then change the height. So it doesn't actually add that height. All right. Go get status. Okay, so I can come into my nav menu. Oh wait, no, I already did that. I already updated it. So I'm gonna go ahead and commit these changes. I'm gonna change it as, I guess, refactor, because it doesn't really change functionality. And I'll say create separate link component. Let's be specific and say menu link component. And I guess what I need to do is come in here and change the font weight as well, because this doesn't look the same. Or is it the same? Font size small, right? So in here, I want this to be font size regular. And then, yeah, that looks pretty good, don't you think? This is supposed to be semi-bold, 24 pixels. What I'm gonna come on my phone. Wherever I put my phone, I'm gonna look at the page and see what it looks like on mobile view. Wherever I put my phone, I think I left it in there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. So what I'll do is actually come in here and shut off the development server and then just run it again so I can get the link. And I'll go HTTP, or I guess I don't need that. All right. 192 dot. And let's see what that looks like. I think that looks pretty good. Go home. So I think I'm gonna take a little break and I'll go do some keyboard for like 15 minutes. And then what I'll do, I'll disable my preview for now. And then come in here. Well, I want to see what the zoom is. Okay, so. I'm not stopping until I unlock a new character. I'm not stopping. Bro, why don't you let me keep practicing with that letter? Why do you remove it? Just because my R goes down. The whole point of it is you unlock a new letter and then you use that letter and it does no good, right? I unlock a new letter and then it causes my other characters to perform worse, so you just remove that letter. That's not how that works. My other characters got worse because of that new letter. Why would you remove it? It makes no sense. Like, that makes no sense. Why did you remove this letter? Right? I was doing good without the letter, right? I got my 35 words per minute without the letter. But when you add the letter, my what's this called for other characters drops. So the whole reason that my other characters drop is because of this new letter, not because I'm bad with the other characters. It's now that I have to use that new letter with my old characters. So why would you remove it? That makes no sense. I think that's like dumb. Like, I think that defeats the purpose of adding new characters. Or it defeats the purpose of making you go back and redo your old characters. I think that you should have to go back and redo your own old characters, but you add the new character. You don't remove the new character and then have you go back and do the old characters when the whole reason that the old characters went down was because of the new one. That makes no sense. That is like a dumbass algorithm. That's so stupid. I'm about to change that. The previous keys are also above the target speed. I'm turning that off. There we go. So now and then it goes back to I, and then it removes you, and then I'm gonna go back to you without practicing it because I've been practicing I, and then it's just gonna remove R, and it's gonna be a never-ending loop. Like, how do I get more letters? Like, how do you get better at U? That makes no sense. I'm just gonna turn it off. Cause I think that's like absolutely stupid. Like what? Yo, yo. Let's see how this is. Yo, yo. All right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna use this CSS transitions package in order to animate the header whenever it enters and exits the DOM. All right, so what I have to do is create a ref. So let me go to my nav menu, and we're going to const menu ref equals say react dot use react dot use ref. This is going to be a HTML div element, or it can be null. So or null, and then I'm gonna set it to null at first, and then we're gonna come down here and then say ref equals menu ref, right? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this entire div okay, so I do take that div and then wrap it with a CSS transitions. Take that div, pop it up in there, and then set the node ref to menu ref. The documentation on this was better. Like, what are all the keys for, like, explain what each one of these does. Like, if you want to set these classes using CSS modules, you might want to use camel case in your CSS file. That way they can simply spread them instead of listing them one by one. Right? But you don't show actually adding it to the, what's this called? I think that's kind of weird. I think it can be done a lot better than that. Animation duration in milliseconds. In, okay, so I set in to menu open. This is saying type children is not assignable to type. So, like, what is it? Like, can I use children or not? So timeout. We'll do 300. And then we'll say class names. You have an enter. So I want to set mount on enter, and then unmount on exit. And then I can just remove this. Okay, so interactive is whenever it's entering. Okay, so I can think of cool old model modal enter animation. See what kind of cool animations I can.
Hi, I'm Vero, co-founder of DataButton, the AI developer for non-techies.
Hey everybody, Andy from Framer here. Since the launch of Framer plugins just a few months ago, we now already have over 100 plugins available.
Hey, what's up guys? In this video we're going to show you how to class. Actually, I add the hide mod of one responsible for hiding the mod. Alright, let's get into this tutorial. Animation, and of course when we see it for the first time it also has that animation effect. Alright, let's get into this tutorial. First time it also zoom out animation, and of course when we see it for the first time it also has that animation effect. Alright, let's get into this tutorial.
Go ahead and stop the stream at like 3 p.m. So an hour and a half. Give me animations for mobile device, enter and exit. The menu. Takes up the entire no, just subscribe. Bro, I forgot how to do it. Okay, so Oops, all of these are supposed to say nav, not menu. I see. That still isn't working. Let's try to... That did install dependencies, so let's see if that works. Refresh. Oh, there we go. And then maybe... Maybe let's have it enter from the side. Let's try the side. So we'll do... and select all of these. And then we'll do X. I kind of want it to slide in from the right. So maybe we'll do positive 100%. Or maybe let's try this. Go to GitHub. Come here. And then start work on an issue. Git Kraken. What is this? Okay, now all that's left is to animate this button. I think these are pretty organized. All right, so you got your nav bar. I can go ahead and remove use underline actually. Then you have your nav link. And then inside your nav menu, you have your nav menu link, which is basically the same as nav link, but meant for the hamburger menu. Right, so this comes up from the bottom. I'll probably do the top. Nah, I think bottom's cool. Yeah, I think bottom's cool. It's been 5 hours, ladies and gentlemen, even though nobody's in here. 5 hours. Cinco horas. I'm gonna go grab me a crumble cookie really quick, and then we'll go ahead and get started on this. Maybe watch some YouTube for a bit. I know I just said we're gonna get started, but
Where's he came from?
I'm getting shot from attic. One attic. Wolf out there. Attic dead. Can you hit? Can you slide? I killed them out.
Oh. What a boring game.
No joke. Did anyone hear that, by the way?
I thought I came in like, get up in on me. I was ace.
Watch out for waiting, guys. One top dragon, Last on cheater. Bro, Ilias, you're safe. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm safe. That's what I said.
Yeah, fell cancel child. You're screaming help.
Bro, I didn't know it was that close. Fucking hell.
Keep swinging, Eco. Eco, keep going, bro. Keep going. Get the last Eco.
Yeah, this guy.
Wait.
Can you help me?
Yeah, he's pushing you at the 90.
No,
Yeah.
But didn't want another
Just that. What's up, VIP control? Have demos.
Too cool,
Demos
guys.
below, I think.
Too cool, guys. Same as cool, guys.
Natural that guy, don't kill me.
I'm coming.
Just step,
Hit me.
Nice.
Fuck it. I've never
Back at it.
done that before. Got it. You going to rotation here or now? Sir.
Nah, we're chilling for now. Just in case they do back.
Let me know if you need anything, sir.
Oh, we didn't reinforce the freezer wall, by the way, so
Of course.
they're probably gonna get it.
Nah, we're chilling.
He's outside, bottom white.
That kid's wall hacking.
Wait, is he actually wall hacking?
Yeah, he killed me.
It's okay, I'm jinxing.
Let me know if it's close on the door, Jinxie.
2 drones went past you.
Yeah, where are these guys at?
2 bottom white, I think.
Outside bakery.
What?
Yeah, Case is there.
They might lurk right here.
Yeah, they might. I'm just playing liquor right now.
Yeah,
top right. I have a run down.
God, oh my god, dead.
Sounds good.
Bro, my mouse is in ADS.
Yo, watch our red.
2 white. Ace and sledge.
Yeah, IQ stack.
Do you want to hold it
I'm
back,
gonna
Jinxie, with an
freak
ACO?
The backside.
Yeah, you think I should go back or bake?
You can hold bakery side.
Two garage, 1 VIP.
About to make a friggin' play.
That one is.
Oh. I didn't know he was small. Come on, boy. Good try.
Nice try.
Bro, I didn't know he was small. Like, he's just small.
Y'all wanna go same side? We can go reading.
Yeah, I wanna go
let's
same and I wanna play Chris.
Let's go reading.
Oh,
Reading's
actually,
freebie.
Alright, bet.
Yeah, reading's better. Yeah, I'll go counselor. Yeah. Alright, let's lock the friggin', guys.
I'm locked in. Starting now. Starting right now.
I need you to pull some weight there, bro. Alright.
Yo, we need some.
Well, to be fair, I'm 0-4. Don't get it twisted.
Type shit. Type.
Dead. Oh god.
Okay, one dead. One is 1 HP.
Ooh,
What these cams looking like? Dining open here. Anyone open?
Hey, what are they acing?
Cock window.
I'm watching your joining long bar right now.
so what I want to do is I want to go to my Figma design, and I actually want to get this. I want to get these SVGs. So, and then what I'll do is I'll take this middle one if I can. Can I not? I say SVG creator. No, I don't want a converter. I want a creator. Okay, I need to find out. I think I can use Illustrator. And go more presets. Go web. I guess this is fine. Take the pen tool. Oh. Just fill it with this blue right here. Fill. Yeah, also want to remove the cool. I'll take that, and then I will copy it. Okay, and it just crashed. Okay, so I'm go. I guess what I can do is really just create my own, I guess. Or I can just copy this guy's SVG.
What I'm going to do is replace this nav button, and we're just going to create an SVG with these paths. So let's replace props. So menu open will be menu open. Set menu open will be set menu open. And so React.functional component, which will take the props. Then I can go and destructure these props in the constructor. So menu a menu open, which will be a boolean, and a set menu open, which is a function that takes a boolean and doesn't return anything. And this nav button will conform to this prop definition.
So I guess we could just do what he's doing. All right, so he creates a new component. We're gonna call it nav menu button. Create nav ESX, and then we'll create Okay. Then we'll just create a RAFCE. We'll create the interface. Nav props, and then it'll take in menu open, which will be a Boolean, and then set menu open, which will be a function, which will take a Boolean and return nothing. Then this is also going to be I guess I'll just destructure it and say menu open and set menu open, and then it'll take the nav menu button props,
So React.functional component, which will take the props. Then I can go and destructure these props in the constructor. So menu open, set menu open. And on this div, I'm just going to do the simple toggle on click. So on click, we can simply call set menu open.
Okay, so he's doing it on a div instead of a button. That's kind of weird. So on click, and then we'll set menu open
to whatever the opposite of menu open.
Okay. Oh yeah, because we're passing a menu open to. I'm like, where's he getting menu open from? Not menu open. Oops, and then I have to have this be an anonymous function. Has to be an anonymous function.
Is currently, and now let's place this button in here. So instead of this button,
Okay, so in my nav menu, where's that coming from? Want to import nav menu button, and then instead of this button up here, I'm gonna just call nav menu button, and then we're gonna pass in my menu open. Be menu open, and then we'll pass in set menu open, which is just set menu open, and then we'll close it. Oh, forgot. I need to get the button styles. And then I need to come in here and say nav button. And I'm also going to call this menu button. And then I'm going to come into my nav. I guess I can go ahead and delete it from the nav menu. Or did I already? Yeah, I did already. Then I come into my nav menu button and then set a class name. Class name to be styles. And it'll be nav underscore menu button. And then up here, what I want to do is I want to import styles from // CSS.
I'm going to swap this for a nav button. Self-close this. And let's replace props. So menu open will be menu open. Set menu open will be set menu open. Now when I hit save, this now is the nav button component instead. But if I click on it, this toggling still works. Okay, now let's.
So let's see. Okay, it's still there. Nice.
Actually change component instead, but if I click on it, this toggling still works. Okay, now let's actually change how this nav button looks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this a hamburger icon that animates to be an X when the menu is open so that you click it and it will close it. We're gonna have a hamburger menu icon that has 2 lines and the X will have 2 lines. So we're gonna animate the lines to those different states. So specifically in this nav button component, I'm just gonna paste in these 2, I'm gonna call them variables.
You should have the code, right?
Because we're going to use framer motion in a little bit. These correspond to the 2 lines. So line 1, an open state. So when the menu is actually open.
He did provide that code, right? Of course he didn't. Components. Of course he didn't. Like, that's something you need to provide, bro. Utils, nav data. No, he did not provide it. Of course. So I'm just gonna have to copy it. Well, at least this will help me improve my typing, especially my numbers. I'm just letting y'all know right now, if you're watching, this is gonna take a little bit. I don't get why is the correct finger for the 0 your pinky? It makes more sense to press it with ring finger. Like a lot more sense. Especially in my situation, I have freaking 9-inch hands. Also makes more sense to press the number 6 with your left pointer finger, or because it's farther away from the J than the F. I think that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so we got M3.000621.0607 L21 3.06064. Right, in the top one we have M30605 forgot another 06. So and then you got 259s L21 dot 060621. Then you have M08.5 L24815. M dot 00062106 L21 3.0604. And then let's just remove this that space. And then we have to do the closed. M0 15 dot 5 L 24. 5.5.
Then this first line will have this configuration, which will be part of the X. And the second line will have this configuration. And when it's closed, it'll have essentially a straight line for each of these. I know this seems a little bit complicated, but we'll see this shortly how this comes to life. So in this div, what I'm going to do is replace this nav button. And we're just going to create an SVG with these paths. So I'll create an SVG. I'll just give it a width of 24 and a height of 24. And a view box of 0, 0, 24, 24. And inside the SVG, I'm going to create two paths for each of the two lines. So path.
Oh, I'm going to come in here. I'm going to see how big this is. So this is 17 by 15. So we'll do 16 by 16 instead. So go ahead and do 16. I guess you're not supposed to do it like that.
Path and this path.
Okay, so these are supposed to be strings. And I guess we'll do 24 just to match up with his. Right. 24. We would do do 0, 0. 24, 24. Do a path.
I'm just going to pass in the path1 variance dot closed, and I'm going to do a dot dot. pass that through. And I'm just going to do the same thing below, but just change this to paths 2. Variants. So now when I hit save, you won't see anything, and that's because we need to apply some styling on the path. I'm actually going to apply on the div so it applies everywhere. So I'm going to give class names of position relative. We give a justify, self center, flex call, gap of 2, cursor pointer, stroke of black, which will give the color of the lines.
Okay.
Center, position relative. We give a justify, self center, flex call.
Oh. Display, flex, flex direction, column.
Gap of 2, center, flex call, gap of 2.
8 pixels. Gap of 8 pixels.
2, cursor pointer. Stroke of black.
Say stroke of var, and then we'll go primary. Oops, it's color primary actually.
Which will give the color of the lines. I'll give a width of stroke 2.
Got 3 pixels. Let's see how that looks. Let me see, how does it look on the site? Because I'm only doing 2 See how that looks.
And I'm actually going to apply a Z of 50 here so that we can see the button even when the menu is open. So now if I hit save, now we can see these lines show up.
What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna come into my nav bar and then go to my logo. And then when it sets, I guess up here, I'm gonna change my margin left to like minus 4 pixels. Okay, I'm gonna keep going up until it looks right. Or I guess what I'll do is I'll change the margin of the menu button. So I'll say margin right, and then say then maybe say 4 pixels. Okay, maybe not, maybe 6 pixels. And then I guess what I want to do, I'm going to come into my nav bar, and maybe what I'll do is I'll add an H2 and then have it say Ace of Braids in bold, maybe. Just because here it kind of looks bland with nothing in the middle.
And
I
actually,
don't
if I
know.
click this, you can see we can still see the button. Doesn't change state. We'll get to that in a second, but you can still see it. And so I can click it again, and it closes the menu. Okay, now let's animate this button to become an X when the menu is open. So we're going to use framer motion to drive this animation. So the first thing I need to do is create what are called control objects for each of these paths that control the state that they're in and therefore drive the animation. So just here at the top, I'll create 2 control objects, one for each path. So make a path 1 controls. Now just call use animation. Confirm motion. I'll just copy this and just call the second one path2 controls. And we're going to need to make this a client component as well because we're using framer motion. And then I'm going to set a use effect that will toggle the animation when the value menu open changes. So I'll say use effect. If menu open is true, then I'll say path1 controls dot start an animation to path1 variance dot open. And I'll similarly call path2 controls dot start on path2 variance dot open. Else, I'm going to start an animation to the close state. So let me just copy this. Instead of dot open, we'll make it dot close. Closed and dot closed. And we want this use effect to run whenever menu open changes. Let me import use effect. And so now we need to actually attach these controls to the paths. So I'm going to make these paths motion components. Import motion, make this second path as well motion component. And then I'm just going to attach the animate property and attach the path1 controls. and on this other one, path 2 controls. So now let's try it. I'm going to click the button. It now animates to this X state. If I click it again, it animates back. To the hamburger state. I'm just going to tweak this a little bit and set the transition duration to be 0.2. Two, make it a little bit quicker. Now apply that to both of these. So now if we try it again, it's a little bit quicker and a little bit more snappy. Now finally, let's just add a little nice animation to the menu itself as it pops in and pops out. So back in the nav menu,
POV. Your agency is scaling like crazy with AI.
Okay, so how
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It has been 6 hours. So we have set a new record for the longest stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm saying ladies and gentlemen, but nobody's in here because it is currently 3 a.m. So you guys have a good day. If you're watching this after from my channel. But peace, adios. I will see you guys later. I didn't even end up migrating. So yeah, I'll have to change that title to finishing header.